アクションゲームの大本命、ついにゲームボーイアドバンスに登場。新三国無双アドバンス。一気当選の爽快感に新たな面白さをプラス。簡単操作で気軽にはまる新爽快アクション。戦闘で6種類の能力をアップ。戦ううちにガンガン強くなるからすぐにはまれる。倒した敵の数による成長や200種類以上ある武器の収集などやり込み要素も満載。プレイ可能なキャラは13人。多彩な技を繰り出し敵をぶっ飛ばせ。向かうところ敵なし。新三国無双アドバンス、3月24日堂々登場。簡単操作で気軽にはまるゲームボーイアドバンスの新爽快アクション。向かうところ敵なし。新三国無双アドバンス。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
レンさん、ゲームボーイアドバンスでエレメンタルジェレードが出ちゃうんですよ。アドベンチャーモードに興奮のバトルモードや喋ります。オリジナルキャラも登場。エレメンタルジェレードこの際新作、お早めに。
だよね、1目ね。1目初めなんだっけ ?A マイナーからお願いします。A マイナーから。なんだっけほら、マイナーだよ。見てよ。B マイナーとかなんか E マイナーとかなんか。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
戦士たちよ、彼は生きているんです。
ここで永久に死に、
今こそアルテマの悪魔に魂を。
それからヒルダに愛していると。フ
ァイナルファンタジーワンツーアドバンス。
Fighter, Mage, Thief. Experience the powers of the original Final Fantasy with all new storylines and game elements. Final Fantasy 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls. Only for Game Boy Advance. It'll be for everyone.
Experience the power of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I gotta, hold on. Let me see if I can actually, convey the amount of vocal fry necessary for 90s and 2000s ads like that. Final Fantasy 1 and 2, only on Nintendo Game Boy Advance, rated everyone 10 and up. Hello everyone, let's do some Alphacade. Hello, chat. Alright. Keep on rolling, baby. Rolling. What? Anyway. 4 people watching, supposedly. If you are watching this, hi! Honestly, I feel like I mentioned this yesterday. I feel that YouTube's numbers might be glitched. And it might actually be inflating. Honestly, if that's the case, I mean, like, definitely, like, I don't have a membership going on currently, but, like, if that is the case, that's good for YouTubers if it is actually inflating numbers, because that means, technically speaking, more revenue than they actually deserve, but, I don't know. Maybe YouTubers have finally found the infinite money glitch in AdSense. Lord knows they need it. Anyway, hi everyone. First of all, I'm gonna post this. Pin it. I will post this Google Doc and pin it. Alright, next. Let me set things up. Holy shit, I did not realize the escape button on my new keyboard was so big. It's like the size of like 2 other keys. That's actually kind of cool. But, alright, there we go. And is good. It's good. Ah! Etc. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Alphacade, where we are playing and ranking all of the Game Boy Advance games. If you were here for the short amount of time that I was streaming on Monday, you will see that I had to end stream early. Basically, I got sick right as I was starting to stream. So, and I got, like, genuinely sick, too. Like a full-on, like, stomach bug. Like, I had to take a break, well, okay, I don't want to, like, overshare, but, like, basically, all I will say is the second that I pressed the button to end broadcast on OBS, I ran to the bathroom and I just projectile vomited into the toilet. And I spent, like, the next, like, day and a half just in bed. So that was fun. Thankfully, as of now at least, I am feeling pretty darn good. So, hopefully that stays for the entirety of the stream. That would be ideal. But, would it be as ideal as Big Mutha Truckers? We did play this last week. Yeah, this is one of the 3 games that I was able to get to last week. And... well, spoiler alert, a game called Big Mutha Truckers might not actually be one of the best games on the system. I know, I can't believe it either. Is there music playing? I'm not... well, I don't think there is, but I'm going to turn it up slightly. Wait, is there music playing? No, there wasn't. Okay. I think I will turn it up slightly, though. I think Game Boy Advance games are a tad quieter than my typical affair. We'll see what happens when I press the start button. Well, no, we won't. We will see what happens when I switch over the controls. And then we will see what happens when I press the start button. Hello? Eh? What? I might have to restart this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this. Off to a great start. I will be projectile vomiting on stream in no time. But yeah, no, I am feeling pretty good by this point. I'm also watching my dog for the weekend, so that's pretty fun. Hey, Verducci, how are you doing? Verducci Mang. More like Verducci, man. Ah, got him. Okay. Let's try this again with Big Mutha Truckers. I have a dog. My parents have a dog. I mean, it was my dog when I was living with my parents, but now it's theirs, except for this weekend where it is temporarily mine. Her name is Sadie. Old-time viewers will probably remember her because when I was living with my parents, she would jump up on the bed that I would record videos, and she would occasionally like, you know, yeah, just jump up, and she had like a collar and it would make a little jingle sound. What kind of dog? A Lab Vizsla. Vizsla is like a Hungarian hunting dog, so that bit kind of comes out sometimes when she is, like, when, like, I'm walking her and... What? Okay. Well, like, when I'm walking her, she'll, like, you know, sniff, like, the... She'll, like, go on, like, a trail, on, like, a scent. Whatever. You have an Irish an Irish Doodle. Oh, okay. What's its name? Yeah, but Sadie... Are you in my Facebook? Or, I'm sorry, not Facebook. Are you in my Discord, Verducci? I could post... If you remind me after the stream, I could post a picture of her. Her name is... I'm sorry, his name is Rex? Okay, cool. Also, I love how you, like, put that in all caps, so it looks like it's, like, a medication. Okay, this might be a bit loud. Anyway, I played this game last week, and it was total ass. Oh, shit. Oh, I see what happened. The controller... Yeah, RetroArch will get, like... Oh, I see what's going on. The controllers... That's why it's... Oops, no. Hey, Nicholas. Hold on, I want to do a thing real quick. Okay, I have to like restart this one more time, I think. Or maybe not. I don't want to like restart Emulation Station and have to like do this over again. No, I don't want to reset. I have to use like the touch screen to like get it out of this menu. You know what? Fuck it. Try one more time. Hey, Karumi. Hi, bye, Nicholas. Oh, you're in L's Discord? Okay. I'll post it there then. Am I at Bekai yet? No. Wait. Oh, Baktai. No, I am not. Probably will be able to get to that by tonight. Will be my guess. Assuming this actually works. That is a tall order, I think, for this at this stage, though. Your name is V-Man? Okay, I will check that out later. Oh, it's not doing the thing. Damn it. Now it's not doing the fucking... One moment, I'm gonna restart the fucking Steam Deck because it doesn't bring up the menu to swap controller. I wish it would just have like the Switch Pro controller default to the first controller. I wouldn't have to like swap the controller ports. You played it on Switch? Oh, I've never... This is on, Baktai or whatever is on Switch? Okay. Or no, you're talking about a different game, I think. Oh, Doom 64. Yeah, Doom 64 is great. Definitely you want to play, like, the remaster, though, because you can, like, make it way brighter.
Yeah, the rematch. Yeah, you definitely want to. I first played that when because my friend like got pre-ordered Doom Eternal, and like the pre-order benefit of Doom Eternal was you could get Doom 64 for free. Now you can like buy that separately, but I think for a while you couldn't. Doom 64 might be my favorite Doom game. Also one of the few that I truly like. I mean, Doom is a fine series. I'm just not personally like a huge FPS person, but I like Doom 64. Yeah, the lighting in the original is horrid. It's blind Doom. Oh, $1.99 when it's on sale. I can believe that. I mean, especially for some of these older games, you can get pretty decent. I mean, like, well, Doom, like, you can Doom, like, traditional, you can probably get that super cheap, because, like, literally everything runs Doom. Paying for Doom, just in general, at this stage in time, just seems a bit foolish. Because you can just, like, download it on everything. You can download it on a fucking pregnancy test or something. There we go. We got there in the end. All this to play Big Mutha Truckers. How is the audio? Looks a little bit too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. How is this? Maybe down a little bit more. Okay. This should be good, I think. This seemed pretty good. I can kind of comfortably talk over it. It's not gonna drown me out. New game. Yeah, let's go. Later levels on that one, but yeah. Doom 60. Well, I would say like Doom 64 is a little bit more playable, at least like to start with, than. Okay, I can be. How much you want to bet one of these people's names is Cletus? I don't... Oh, that just says Big Mutha Truckers. Do they not have names? Good faces. We got Ted Nugent or Kid Rock or whatever. That one's probably Cletus. Nah, she looks too young to be a Cletus. I don't know what she is, but she ain't a Cletus. Oh, there's Cletus. Okay, we gotta be Cletus. I didn't know if Cletus was a guy or girl's name, but I knew one of them had to be it. We can do Trial by Trucking. Mission mode. That's not nearly as cool sounding as Trial by Trucking. You could have made like Mission Mayhem or something like that. You could have done that, guys. Let's do Trial by Trucking. And that is, he looks like a member of, like, the Mentors or something. If you don't know who the Mentors are, don't look them up, please. Oh, it's auto-advancing, so I can't actually read it. How is anyone supposed to read that? Especially on, like, a tiny GBA screen, especially if it auto-advances. You got 60 days to make as many bucks as you can. You can start by selling
Oh no!
You can start by selling that load you got on you, and you buy more. Wait. You got on now, and you can buy more. You buy as cheap as you can, and you sell to get as much as you can. The one of you that brings me the most monies gets a vehicle business. You want to know what's happening? Then you come back and see your old mama. That mama? That's supposed to be a woman? And you knock first. Now, get out of here. I don't like her. Hey, LCX. Talk to Mom. I don't like Mom. Mom is scary. Sibling right. Holy shit, she's like pitting her kids against each other? Okay. I love this game. And I still haven't played the awesome River City Ransom game. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I will say I've actually played that in real life, and I agree it is excellent. I played it like off camera before, and I agree it is excellent. Garage, Mom. I don't think I have any money, so I can't buy anything. Then again, who needs River City Ransom? This is clearly just as good, if not better. Look at this frame rate. Great game. Best game ever made. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, so, like I said, I did technically play this last week, but I deleted that screen, so I figured I'd just play it again. Yeah, I'm sticking with the garbage ranking that I gave it last week. I mean, technically this game does have some kind of enjoyment for all the wrong reasons, in that it's maybe the funniest game I've seen on GBA so far. Unintentionally, but no, this is not a good game. This is like the opposite of whatever that is. Oh yeah, garbage. I'm just waiting for LCX. Has LCX already defended this? Been like, oh, actually, this game is like a hidden gem. It's a masterpiece. Great game. Best game on the system. When Mom said you knock first, I felt that. I'm just waiting for the contrarian opinion. I don't even think Elle can defend this one. I take that as a personal challenge. Or she should, rather, take that as a personal challenge. Frame rate? Well, I don't know about you, but I think this is the best PowerPoint presentation ever. You do have a dedicated horn button. That is probably the best part of this game. Honk if you're horny. I feel like these are the kind of people who would have a honk if you're horny bumper sticker. And they would put it on their rig too. They would be like that special brand of stupid. I mean, you know what? Thinking about it, this is technically better than big rigs over the road racing. So, you know what? I think, like, the trucker genre is just kind of a cesspool for shit. I mean, there are, like, decent trucking games if that's what you're into. Aw, shit, the cops! Oh no, the cops have stun-locked me! Good game. FPS aside, this doesn't seem too bad. Well, then you play this. You can play big Mutha Truckers. If you press select, doesn't it, if I recall right, yeah, it changes your camera, so you can have first-person mode. Which, I mean, I guess does change gear? How do I do that? I think, is it the R button? I think it might be the R button to change gear, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Well, good news is that first-person mode does improve the frame rate slightly. Bad news is the game still sucks, so it's a moot point. Also, alright. Yeah, I'll play in first-person a bit. Drunk driving sim. This is drunk driving simulator. Well, Game Gear Goddess did say FPS aside, the game isn't too bad. Well, I found out how to fix the FPS, so does this mean this game is outstanding? Well, it didn't entirely fix the FPS, but it's better. I still hate this. I think, like, here's the thing, even if this game played great, if it was flawless, like, who is this for? Who wants this? I feel like, okay, there are, like, truck there are like truck simulator games. There's like American Truck Simulator, which is kind of popular among people who are into these sort of things, and that's fine. But like, I think if this is the kind of game you're into, wouldn't you want like more of a simulator? You would want something more realistic. This is very arcadey, which basically means that it's for no one. Well, no secrets where this game is going. Listen to how you can't actually hear the keyboard when I type now. Like, I just typed that and you didn't hear it. I love this keyboard. But I don't love this game. Or Bionicle. This is the other one I played. And, fair warning, it's shit. It is almost impossible to control, as you will soon see. Does anyone even remember Bionicle? It was like Lego, but for adults, I think. Kind of. I think is kind of how they were trying to market it. E-E-O. Cool fucking music. I forgot how bad the music was. So, positives. Frame rate is nice. Wait. Oh, you can pick your bot boy. You know what? Okay, maybe I'm gonna pick a different one. Maybe like a different robot controls better. Because the one I had controlled like shit. Oh, I cannot read that.
Volok are threatening all, but the Wani and many Matoran have gone missing. Save the Matoran and remove the Volok threat. Okay.
So it's B to jump. They've swapped that. You have a Bionicle CD game. Came free with a box of cereal. Was it any good? Did you ever actually play it? Okay, this immediately seems like it controls about the same as the last time I played it, from what I remember. I don't think that... Well, actually, I think the layouts might be different. Okay, does your gun just not work? No, I guess it does. You just have to take like 14 hits for it to work. Okay, I like the sound he makes when he dies. He goes ah, because you know robots can scream. I have no mouth yet I must scream, etc. So I will say this. Picking a different level layout, one that's, like, kind of made a little bit better, does improve the game slightly. I remember this being way worse. I'm still kind of thinking I want to put it in garbage, but I could actually see this improving to, like, not fun. I just wondered if there was a map. I don't think there is. I'm not even pressing the jump button, it is just jumping. Okay, I see. It's like... I see. It's...
Use your mighty power and smash that puny rock.
And smash that puny rock. Did Elle write the copy for this? Oh, I see. That's... I don't think I can. Smooth animation. I mean, compared to the last game, anything's gonna look smooth.
Save on the Bionicle Matoran so that they can help the Terrasa construct one for you.
That may as well have been in Swahili. Okay.
You need a key to open this lane.
Oh, okay.
Save all the missing Matoran so that they can help the Terrasa construct one for you.
Okay. Yeah, this is running at a super smooth frame rate. I mean, it is. Congratulations, you've accomplished the bare minimum in that. I mean, okay, no, I guess that's a little bit too hard, but like... can I pick this up? It might honestly, and the other thing too is it might kind of like move a bit too fast. Like, it is really difficult to like kind of, wait, actually, okay, game over. I'm gonna try a different level, but I don't know if there's even like a way to move slow, but I feel like that would be kind of nice if you could. Especially when it kind of requires you to do semi-fast or semi-precise platforming, which it looks like it might. Oh wait. Oh, you can do... I see. You can like... Oh, there's options, password. Okay, I understand. Baby ba ba boom. Baby ba ba boom. Yeah, this is the level I played last time. All the robots are pretty much the same, it seems.
That platform underscore only moves when the switch is pressed.
So it's like a puzzle platformer, which I mean, okay, that's probably not a bad idea. It was just executed poorly.
Try to move that rock.
No, there is no way of moving slow.
You need a key to open this lock.
Okay.
Open this dark case. mind stones to open this dark case.
Oh, okay. I mean, I see, like, things here that look like collectibles, but I don't know how to do that whole collecting aspect of it. It's not like there's that many buttons on the Game Boy Advance either, so it should not be this difficult. Okay. This, I guess. Or, I see. Again, I have to, like, slowly inch my way, otherwise this happens, and I just go out of control. Try holding a shoulder button and then firing. I did try that, and it doesn't work. The only shoulder button that seems to work is R, and that will move the camera around. Which is admittedly useful because the camera is kind of zoomed in, which, fair enough. I feel like I should be able to move the rock as well, and that is not a thing. Oh, wait. Kind of, maybe? Is the L button, maybe? No. This controls like ass. How? Yeah, no, I'm sticking with my original ranking. Also, this is apparently just called Bionicle. I'm pretty sure the actual line that it was based on was Bionicles. Maybe it's like how like in the UK, like the plural for Legos is Lego. Like you just say like I have multiple Lego, I have Lego. Whereas like over here for some reason you say I have Legos. I don't know. Lego company, or whatever holding company owns them, work out how to, like, make your plurals correspond universally, please, and thank you. Anyway, there's another fucking Bionicles game. I played this a tiny bit last week, and at least at first, this one seemed slightly better. I could be wrong, but we shall see. New game. Wait. Kongu? I didn't make that. Wait. I did not make that file. What the hell is Kongu? This has someone's save file still on it. I didn't even know that was possible. That's great. Wait. No. No, I think that's actually how the game shipped. It just shipped with someone's save file on it, because that wouldn't be how, like, Game Boy Advance saves would work. You would have to, like, have a save file. Yeah. So this one, I think, is a side-scroller? That's immediately an improvement. Also, they swapped the buttons back, so, like, it's what you would expect. Like, A jumps, B attacks. Hello, Ars. It is advancing well. Okay, well, that's not a great sign. I already... Oh, no, wait, now. Hang on. Okay, how do I get there, though? What does this do? Oh, I see. It changes weapons. Hey, Daniel. How are you doing? Okay, I see. You have to do this, maybe? Okay. Okay, so you can make that. It's just kind of difficult. You do have a decent amount of camera control, I'll give it that. Oh, I see. You can use that as... Okay. That's how that works. Well, this seems mediocre. This at least seems... This at least seems better. The music is somehow worse. I cannot really figure this game out. Okay. No, never mind. This is also garbage. I'm starting to piece together, maybe. Is it? I don't know. I mean, part of me wants to be like, I'm bad at this, but like also like... Yeah, no, I think I'm just bad at this. Again, there's not many buttons on the GBA. It should not be this hard to, like, work out how to play your game. Select doesn't do anything. Start just pauses the game. I've made that jump before. How did I... Oh, there. So, like... But what... Is that like... Can I ground pound? Can I... Oh! That's what I had to do. Got it. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay, never mind. The game is good again. Maybe. That was user error.
It's dead.
Hey, Silo, how are you doing? Is this a Bionicle game? Yes. This is the second Bionicle game we have seen tonight. And it is far and away the best, and it's still not very good. It's just that the first one is just pure ass. I like that the one thing kind of reminds me a bit of Rygar, the one attack. That might be the only thing I like about this game. And also, just to spoil it, I think there might be another Bionicle game after this. I think there are at least 3. So that means it can only go uphill from here. We'll find the secret good Bionicle game by stream's end. Okay, so you have a double jump, it's just very particular on how it actually works. The crazy eyes and the insane sound. That Futurama... Oh, I didn't even think of that. I guess you're right. You need to make a Hypno Kitty gif or something for your streams? Yeah, do it. It's kind of better than I would have expected. Oh, play the first Bionicle game, a solo. That'll probably be exactly what you expected. And also possibly worse. Also play Big Mutha Truckers, which is also really bad, but at least it's funny. Oh, I see. I game over. Okay. Or not game over, but died. Oh, that's... Okay. This one... I guess it's a little bit better than Bionicle. Is it much worse than the first one to not be in the garbage tier? Nah, no. Let's just group the friends together. This one is Bionicle Matoran Adventures. Wait. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it's Matoran. It is just Matoran Adventures. Actually, yeah. There. That way the other Bionicle game can have a friend. You thought Mario 64 was the best... Wait. You thought Mario 64 was the best ever Mario. Finally got violent in a main game. Finally got violent in a main game. Yeah, he just like straight up punches people. Or Goombas or whatever. I'll think this game is the best game ever. Is the CD one really bad? It's an auto-scroller 2D game made in Shockwave? Okay. I mean, as long as it's playable, it's... Macaroni Adventures. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Renee. How many... Okay, so there are 4 Bionicle games. This one is Maze of Shadows. It was a free game in a box. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Then again, though, Chex Quest was also a free game in a box of cereal, and I feel like Chex Quest will just whip any other pack-in game's ass. Well, then again, I mean, like, technically, like, some of the best games ever made were pack-ins. Like, Super Mario Brothers, Wii Sports, Super Mario World. I don't think Mario 64 was technically a pack-in, but also that game sucks, I'm sorry. Bionicle Maze of Shadows. If this is a Pac-In clone, or not, if this is a Pac-Man game, I'm gonna shit my head. That would be funny. You need to run it in Win9X VM? Sure, do it. If you still have a disc for it. You remember some weird Amazon Trail game coming in a box of 2. Yeah, that used to be a thing for a while. Prime 1, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome over to the stream. you've skipped it because you didn't... It didn't have the backlit screen back then. Well, like, not really much had a backlit screen. The last, like, thing to have a backlit screen was the Game Gear, and that was, like, ancient history by the time the GBA came out. But also, like, the problem with the Game Gear screen is that it was, like, really blurry, so it was kind of hard to see anyway. Ooh, kind of like DKC sounding music. Bye, Asillo. Okay, so now we have, well, 2.5D, but in a sort of different way. Or, no, this might just be the overworld. GG screen wasn't blurry. I remember it being kind of blurry. Maybe it just became blurry, like, with age. I just remember it being, like, really washed out and hard to actually see anything. To be fair, I have not, like, touched a Game Gear in, like... I have not touched a Game Gear in, like, 15 years. So I could be wrong about that. So, did they turn this into an adventure game? If that's the case... Oh my god, wait! Did they turn this into Baldur's Gate? If they turned it into Baldur's Gate, that would actually kind of make this okay. It had vertical scan lines, and view, different... Yeah. Oh, you were sick, so you stayed in bed. I'm sorry to hear that, Prime 1. That sucks. Hold the R button to bring up the disk menu. While holding the R button, use the control pad to select the disk you found. Okay. Save? Sure. Oh, okay, I only... Okay. So now I have a weapon. Cool. There's no jump button, for the record. So I'm not entirely sure what it wants now. Oh, there. Oh, okay. Wait, oh shit. Okay. Oh, this game might actually be kind of okay. Is this turn-based? Oh, this game is turn-based. You've skipped over Neo Geo Pocket. Also, because to you, it was a Game Gear without a backlit screen. Yeah, I mean, well, Game Boy Advance, it definitely had some good games. I will say, like, I've heard so many people in retrospect talk about how, like, the Game Boy Advance screen was impossible to see. Was it just difficult to see as was it difficult to see as compared to, like, the other Game Boys, or was it just... Because, like, I've played on a real Game Boy Advance, I'm pretty sure, and it wasn't, like, that much harder to see than a Game Boy Color. In fact, I remember the screen being a little bit clearer. Walk off the edge of the gap to jump. Okay. Okay, so this game might actually... I think we eventually did find it. We found the good Bionicle game. The door needs a code. Okay, well, let's find that.
It's dead. No garbage? Okay. Being washed out means you're viewing it from the wrong angle. Oh, are you still talking about the Game Gear? Yeah. It's been a while. I remember, like, the Nomad... The Nomad kind of had a washed-out screen. You could, like, kind of adjust it to where it was viewable, but definitely it was a screen technology very much of its time.
also that did kind of... I think Nintendo's excuse was that, like, not having a backlit screen, or having a non-backlit screen basically meant, like, better battery life, which, like, I know, like, L has argued, like, nobody used the batteries. Definitely around here they did. Like, if you were a kid and you were on the school bus, or you were, like, at school or something like that, you had really no choice but to use the batteries. And Game Boy did have really good battery life. It was something like 10 hours on, like, conventional batteries. With modern ones, it's probably longer. The worst screen was the Gamecom. I've never owned a Gamecom in real life, but I believe you. Oh, that's how. There we go. Game Gear battery life was just about on par with modern hand. Yeah, that's true. I think, like, well, definitely now that, like, it doesn't cost money to charge your phone, we've kind of relaxed our requirements for decent battery. I mean, honestly, like, it's only recently that smartphones have gotten battery that's, like, on par with the old school Game Boys. Like, it's only nowadays I can get, like, 10 or so out, like, a full day of charge out of my phone. For the longest time, it was, like, an hour or two. Granted, I was an iPhone user, and for the longest time, iPhones were kind of notorious for having really bad battery, but I don't think Android was really that much better. I don't think you could really get a full day out of an Android phone until fairly recently either. Because, like, for the longest time, they kept, like, trying to just... For the longest time, like, the big thing was, like, oh, we gotta make the phone, you know, smaller and thinner and lighter and shit, and that usually came at the cost of battery life. It was only kind of a bit more recently that the tide sort of turned and people sort of realized, like, it's okay to make the phone a little bit thicker and a little bit heavier if that means that the battery life is better. No one used batteries for Game Boy nor Game Gear here unless they were on a trip. Well, like, did they have, like, school buses or anything in the Philippines? Because, like, you wouldn't be able to plug things in on a bus. You'd kind of have to use the battery. I guess, granted, for, like, a 15-minute drive or something like that, I guess Game Gear would be kind of okay. Like, you could get through, like... Well, both Game Boy or Game Gear would be okay. You could get through, like, a round of columns or something, but... Sony Xperia first gen. If you can't get a full day, standby on your phone even, buy a better phone. Well, yeah, well nowadays nowadays I can easily get a full day of battery. Like my iPhone 13, it's a couple of years old now. The battery is like kind of diminished a bit, which I mean, you know, that's gonna happen regardless. That's just how battery technology works. But like still, I can get a day out of my phone now. But like the phone that I had before, which was like an iPhone 7, I got maybe like 2-3 hours tops. And I would need to like, you know, have like either a portable battery bank or just hug a charger or whatever. Granted, the other thing, well, the one advantage Androids used to have over iOS is you used to be able to remove the battery on a lot of non-iPhone phones. Whether they be like Nokia or Android, Samsung, whatever. Now I don't... There's really not any phones that have like a removable battery anymore, unfortunately. Apart from like maybe flip phones. No one used it on the school bus at all? Okay. Well, definitely, like, here, like, Pokemon was massive. Like, to a point where, like, if kids were not... Well, even if kids were in school, like, you would... Even if you were in school, you were probably, like, turning on the Game Boy, trying to, like, hide Pokemon from your teacher while they were teaching. It was like the thing, like, you know, like a couple of years ago, that used to be the thing with like fidget. Well, like nowadays, like it's like that, but with phones. Like kids are on their phones while kids are always on their phones, whatever, while they're in school. It was like that, but with the Game Boys. Or like before then, you would have like a Walkman, or well, I guess you couldn't really do a Walkman, although some kids did. I think I remember, like, my dad talking about, like, I think I remember my dad talking about, like, when he was in high school, he would, like, hollow out his textbook and put a Walkman in there. Because I think that was, like, back when you, like, physically owned textbooks in high school. Use the teleport menu again to call in. I think I get the idea of this, at least. We physically own textbooks until today. I don't know, like, with my school, at least with my high school, you would, like, rent them, or you would, like, borrow them from, the school. like, once you go to college and it was, like, kind of expected... Well, to be fair, I went to a public school, and you go to a public school, they kind of expect some people to be lower income, so... Fair enough. But, like, yeah, like, when I was in high school, I, like, borrowed textbooks. When I went to college, that's when you kind of had to, like... They expect, like, oh, you go to college... Because, like, college is fucking expensive in the United States, as I'm sure you've heard. Like, you have to, like, buy textbooks, and they're, like, $400 for some shit that's, like, super outdated. Anyway, that game was actually kind of fun. In fact, I will rank that... I might even rank that very fun. I was enjoying that.
Outstanding.
Close. They also expect you to buy the books yourself. Yeah, same here. Definitely, like, by the time you go to college. And, like, I think, like, some high schools are like that, too. It's just mine wasn't. Which I'm a little bit surprised about. Like, I did not, like, grow up in a particularly low-income area. I would say, like, most of the people where I lived were kind of, like, I would say lower middle class. Not, maybe kind of struggling for money, some people were, but, like, you know, like I had never seen, like, a homeless person until I started, like, traveling to, you know, the city and things like that. Anyway, this is Bionicle Heroes. This is the last of the Bionicle games, at least alphabetically. And this one does look a little bit newer. If there were this many Bionicle games, imagine how many Lego games there probably are on GBA. Well, this game got some presentation. A little bit above and beyond what was expected of the GBA. Oh, this game actually looks good. Holy shit. This is... Hold it! Oh, shit. Sorry. This game is actually pretty good. It's a top-down shooter. You have a lock-and-place button, which is nice. How do? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I was kind of joking, but I would say the Bionicle games did progressively get better to a point where this one I would actually maybe consider putting in the outstanding category. It's got a nice sci-fi aesthetic. It's got, like, pretty cool techno music. And overall, it's just kind of fun. It's a simple thing, I will say, but it does what it's meant to. I have the luxury of turbo. Oh, you can kind of turbo if you hold the button down. It's a bit slow if you do it that way, but you can. Wait. Oh, yeah. Saying, like, you can lock. Yeah, that works out. Nice. It's bad? Okay. Game Gear Goddess, ever the contrarian. Yeah! Do you like this game? Yeah! It's kind of like Smash TV, a little bit. Smash TV, or, well, I'm sure there are better comparisons, maybe like Alien Breed or something. There's tons of games like this, but it's a top-down shooter, and it's a really good one. Frame rate can take a bit of a dive if there's like a lot of stuff on screen, but I mean, it doesn't really affect your ability to play the game, so I'm not gonna talk too much shit about that. Shock Troopers? Oh yeah, true. True, this is Shock Troopers, you're right. And Shock Troopers is also a good game. Honestly, I would love to do an Alphacade of Neo Geo, like, at least, like, some of the, yeah, like, some of the Neo Geo games on Neo Geo hardware. Because I genuinely wonder if there are bad Neo Geo games. I feel like it would be, like, the worst there would just be, like, meh, or maybe, like, flawed. Maybe you could get, like, a not fun. I genuinely wonder if there are any garbage Neo Geo games. Because, like, just about everything on that hardware, it kind of had to, like, meet, like, a base level of quality. At least from my experience. Like, there might be, like, some things where it's, like... I think, like, there might have been, like, some things where it was, like, okay, this... I don't like this, but I could see this maybe being someone else's thing. As opposed to, like, you know, all the other things where it's just, like, you know, there's good and bad games. There's good and bad games for Game Boy Advance. There's good and bad games for Atari 2600 or Sega Game Gear. And I'm sure there are bad things for Neo Geo, but I've never played them. Base level of quality, I agree. Also, the music got jams. You know what? I'll just move on from this because I do want to move on, but I think I played enough of this to make a judgment. And that judgment is... Drum roll, please, as I... Okay, there we go. It is Bionicle Heroes. That judgment is... outstanding.
Outstanding.
Thank you. But is Bit Generations Boundish? So the Bit Generations games, if you've never seen these are kind of interesting. They were cheap games. I don't know if they were ever released in America. Looks like no. This one at least was Japan exclusive. But they were cheap games. I think they were like $20 each. Or they were like 20 or less. And essentially they were like these really kind of minimalist, abstract games. This series, I think, did continue into the DS. And I think even there were some on Wii. But... these are pretty interesting games, and they were all, I think, if not Nintendo first party, Nintendo second party. Companies that, like, contracted directly with Nintendo. So this is, I would call this to be, like, almost like the, like, spiritual successor of something like Game & Watch. Like, really simple games with really kind of primitive graphics, primitive abstract graphics that are really addicting. Cool Flower. Oh, I guess there's a couple... Oh, I guess there's a couple of these. I guess there's a couple of these on each thing.
Oh, no!
Cool Flower. It's Pong. Okay. So it's Pong with, like... It's Pong, but there's, like, more to it. Fuck. And much like actual Pong, I'm terrible at it. You lose. Yeah, like... And there's a couple of games kind of like this. Quit. So... let's do Box Jumper. Oh, actually, I think it's supposed to be Box Juggler. This literally is a Game & Watch game. I'm pretty sure. This is, No, I was gonna say this is Ball. What's the actual Game & Watch game that this is? Is this Fireman or Firefighter? Where you have to, like... bounce the fire... You have to, like, bounce the firemen on the trampoline. Power Slider. I will point out, by the way, none of these games use the buttons at all so far. They have all kind of used, they've all only used the D-pad. That's how simple they are. This kind of just seems like Pong again? Why? Okay, I feel like they've already sort of run out of ideas. Oh, no, wait, no, I see. This is Pong. So this is Pong, but it's on a circle. Ah, fuck. How about Human League? Ooh. I like Human League. They're a good band. Is this also Pong? Oh, God. What is this? Yes, it is Pong. Okay, problem with this is I think they've run out of idea. Oh, this is hockey. I see what this is now. So it's... So you're controlling two paddles. Two paddles that move slightly incongruent to one another. Wild Go Round. Oh, I see. So, oh, okay, so they are kind of Pong-like. All these games are kind of Pong-like, but they're like variations. It's like an old school Pong machine. It also, I wonder if these are like the same devs as like WarioWare. Because it has, like, kind of... It does kind of have, like, the same vibe as, like, WarioWare micro games. Except these aren't really... These are kind of a little bit too involved to be micro games. They are mini games. And that is all for this. Well... Yeah, blip blip games. Exactly. Am I gonna play the new Shantae game on GBA? When I get to it, maybe. I will not rank it because it was not released officially. But I will probably play it when I get to the S's. Don't hold your breath for that, though. That's gonna take a while. But Bit Generations Boundish. I'm gonna say this one is very fun. Next up, I think we got a couple of these. We have Colores. Colores. Also, hello, Malukai Day. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this one's like specially made for a Game Boy player. I think, is this the one? I think this is the one, or one of these is. One of these is like, you can like theoretically play it without actually looking at the screen. Oh, My Lucky Day. Okay. I'm an idiot. Yeah. That is entirely how you're supposed to say that. Clean mode? I don't... Well, it's not letting me pick any other mode. Well, we are on YouTube, so I probably should pick the clean mode. I think, yeah, this is the... Oh, what is this? Oh, this is... Oh, I see how this works. Oh, this is... Okay. And it changes, like, based on... Actually, I'm not entirely sure how this works. I'm not entirely sure how this works. Okay. I think it... So it changes, like, based on the colors around it. I love games like this. These are, like, the only kind of games I play on my phone. Are just, like, really kind of simple puzzle games like this. I'm still not entirely sure what the color changing is dependent on. That's something I would need to, like, work out through more play. Unless there's an instruction. Unless there are instructions for this, which there might be. Well, there would have been an instruction manual. And then, like, the more you do this, the more the colors will, I'm gonna retry. Actually, select. Are there other modes to this? Because it didn't let me... Okay, there's basic. Okay, I guess so. I guess you have to, like, unlock the other modes. Is this Tetris Puyo? Sure, why not? Yeah, these are, like, the only kinds of games I really play on my phone. I guess you have to unlock the other modes. Fine, I guess. Well, that's good, because I may end up actually playing this. Entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I want to figure it out. Okay, well, I've cleared the level somehow. I've hit whatever threshold. Oh, I see, and then the colors are different. I might have to come back to this later, because I'm not entirely sure how to play it. But it seems on the surface like something I would really enjoy.
Get DED. Get.
Next up, Bit Generations Diahex. Too gimmicky, now it's dead. Sag. I disagree. I don't think it's gimmicky. There's definitely a lot of games on mobile, like iPhone and Android, that are in this style. Nintendo's not making them anymore. Maybe they should be, but... Definitely, where Nintendo drops the ball, a whole bunch of other, like, really simple, abstract iPhone games have taken its place. Press R. Oh, you can... Oh, I see. Oh, you can only do solo, I guess, for now.
Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Okay, what is this now? Okay, I see what this is, I think. I don't really know... I think I know what this is, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna suck at it. Wait, can I... I think I know kinda how this works. Oh, okay. I figured it out. So you can, like, move these a little bit. No, these colors are kind of a little bit too similar looking for me, but I think I understand how this works now. It's, again, kind of Tetris-like. And, except it's more physics-based, so, like... There we go. Yeah, okay, now I'm starting to understand. I'm learning. Oh, this actually is really fun. I think I really like this. Okay, and then, like, can I do... Okay, well that worked. This game might be a bit too big brain for me, but I think if I played this enough, I could get the hang of it. Yeah, but I really like I love games like this. If you ever want to... Okay, if you ever want to, like, recommend, like, an iPhone game or something for me, recommend shit like this, or, like, 2048, or something like that. These are the kinds of games I play on phone. Because, like, they're, like, the only kind of games that really work well on a touchscreen. Really simple games that don't really require much thought or effort. Oh, you can also use L and R to rotate, I guess. Wait, but that's... Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. Meanwhile, touchscreen players of COD go brr. Yeah, fair enough. It's Cascade Rules Tetris. I don't know if I've played that mode of Tetris before. I must have. But this is not an original concept. Where this came from, though, I could not tell you. Either way, I'm gonna say this one's very fun. I think we will find one that's outstanding, though. I'm really enjoying these. It is... Oh, Dial Hex. Probably some obscure Game Boy game. I believe that, yeah. But is Digi Drive any better? Is that what happens when someone in Digimon drives, they Digi Drive? Do you have to... What kind of license do you have to get to Digi Drive? Single. I'll try single for now, so I can work out how this actually works. They digivolve? No, but they digivolve when they evolve. Okay.
Ready. Go.
Well, this one I just do not understand at all. These games don't come with instructions, and I think the idea is that they're supposed to be so simple that anyone can figure them out, but I must be stupid because I can't figure it out. Oh, Digi Drive. I guess you have to pronounce it. Play demo. Download. Download? To what? No. Wireless adapter? Did the Game Boy Advance have a wireless adapter? What's demo?
Ready. Go.
Oh, I see. So, like, oh, you can watch someone else play the game. That might actually be useful.
Ready. Go.
Wireless adapter. So, like... okay, so I guess they worked out that... Is this Choo Choo Rocket? I say as someone who's never been able to play or figure out Choo Choo Rocket. No, I never mind. I have no idea what the fuck. I'm watching this and I still have no idea what this is. Oh, so you have to, like, build bigger triangles, I guess? What's this? Aesthetics look modern retro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is, like, there's a lot of mobile phone games that have just aped this aesthetic entirely. You could sell this on Steam. You could sell this on the App Store, I think. Well, I don't know if you could really... Okay, I'm watching the trailer. In fact, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna... Is there a way to open this link on Mix It Up Bot? I guess not. I wish... Copy message. I swear there's like a way to like open links on Mix It Up Bot, but I don't know how. Oh, go to link? Okay, I found it.
I got class. Smell you later.
So, I should be... Actually... There, I think... Here I should be able to show this. Yeah, okay. Yay, now you can see it.
I got class. Smell you later. Too bad things can't stay the same forever. Friends sometimes grow apart.
Do you know why Digimon partners pick the children they work with? The possibilities are endless.
I know nothing about
Digimon steadily
I probably
bond
should not
between
be reacting
Digimon and
to this, because I would
partner
just
is
be
broken
watching
forever.
it,
Does this mean we all have to say goodbye?
The animation is pretty. That's about all I can say about Digimon. Anyway, let's go back. Beats any Pokemon? I agree. Just watch? Okay. Hold on, I'll go back.
Bye to our Digimon.
A Digimon that robs Digi-Destined of their consciousness.
No, don't! Forcing your partner to Digivolve accelerates your separation.
And that will only speed up their goodbyes.
Oh, this is cheap.
Let's get the show on the road.
Okay.
Save them all.
Everybody ready to go? Also 100%
We may not be able to change our fate, but who cares? We all live with the choices we make. This is going to be our final Digivolution.
Digimon Adventure Last Evolution Kizuna.
You know, Ty, you
missed
should
this
have
music?
gotten big.
Okay. I guess you watched this. I never did. Well, I mean, you can watch, whatever the hell this was. You can watch this movie. I don't know if it's out yet or if it's coming out. I'm not the one to tell you about that. It's the original opening of the first anime 20 years ago. Okay. They were children in the first series. I kind of remember that. I know of, like, the first movie where, like, the soundtrack was just, like, aggressively 90s. See if I can parse this. Okay. I think I understand, maybe. Maybe? No, I still don't entirely get this. Okay, well, I made them disappear. I guess... What, do you just have to, like... help? I do see what Elle's saying, though. This is total, like... This does look like something that would be on Steam now. Also, something that looks like would have been on Newgrounds then. So... This one I'm gonna have to come back to, because I don't think I understand it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that in the come back later section. Digi Drive. It kind of looks like Choo Choo Rocket from a superficial point of view. Probably doesn't play like it. Let's see if I can understand Dotstreer. Oh, Dotstream. I like him in Dot streams. Dot Level Gaming on Twitch. Does some great stuff. Check him out. Dot Stream. Wasn't there like a PSP game called Dot Fighter or Dot Hero or something? Class 1. Sonic GP. Okay. So I have to, like, stay within the lines, maybe? So it's like a rhythm game? I'm not entirely... You know what? There are... Hold on. I'm gonna go back and, like, read the descriptions of some of these. Because it might... Because, like, my, Okay. It's a simple racing game for the Game Boy Advance. The object of the game is to control a colored line as you race against the other lines for first place. The idea is to keep your line as straight as possible as you travel the fastest in the straight line. But opponents will get in your way, causing you to swerve and slow down. Okay. Hello, Sir Jacob. Oh, it's a PS3 game and Karumi played it. Yeah. I think it is Doc Hero. Now I'm gonna go back and like see if I can find how to play some of the other Oh, and you have to like... Okay. Okay, let me try this again. This one I think I understand now, though. Oh! You can hold the R button to accelerate. Except I think that takes life, so don't do that too much. Okay, I understand. This is actually pretty fun.
Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Yeah. Another dead gimmick game. Okay, you say that, but I guarantee you this game exists like 14 times over on the App Store. I see. So that's like a turbo, essentially, is what R is. I buy Arus. That one's fun. I'm gonna say that's fun. Dot race. I'm gonna go back and look at some of the other ones that I couldn't quite figure out. Digi Drive. Bit Generations. Digi Drive is a Game Boy Advance 2006 by Q Games, I guess is actually who did it. Oh, can I... Hold on. Sort name, description. Bit Generations. No, I guess I can't do it that way. Shit. I wish there was a way to like full screen the thing. The game's menu has 3 options, including play, single player mode. Okay, yeah, I get that. As well, though. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell you shit. Understood. That's in Japanese, so I can't comprehend it. That one I understand. What about this? Each step of the game, the cursor will be one of the 3 colors that is in play. If there is a red, blue, or purple tile, then clicking on a blue tile... Hold on. Okay, actually, hold on. Exclusively in Japan. It was part of the... Yeah, I get that. To place 3 similarly colored tiles next to each other. And clicking on a blue tile with a red cursor won't automatically turn it into the... Okay, never mind. That has left me with more questions than answers. Let's just stop this and play Orbital. It's spherical! I think that's the only... Oh wait, no, there are 2, I think, that are... No, just 1. Select stage 1. Oh. So do I have to orbit the thing?
Borgar.
See if this will explain how it all works. Hello, Peyton. How are you doing? "41 people watching." I'm not 100% sure that number is true, but if so, Peyton, I guess, is one of them. In each stage... Okay, this one I can work out. It's an innovative title that has the player controlling a multitude of planets together in each stage to create a large rock. It was remade on WiiWare. Yeah, I thought these games were on WiiWare. Under the title of Art Style, I guess is what they were called on WiiWare. And the first at least 3 titles to be released as in the Art Style series. Okay, so they were released on WiiWare. They were just called Art Style there. At least they've given you watch time? Okay. Yeah, true. That's true. I could, like... If I actually cared to, I could probably figure out who these 41 people are and, like... Or at least see, like, how long they've been watching the video. Still, 41 people watching. That, if that is true, that is wonderful. Thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, shit. So am I supposed to, like... This is another one I might not be able to fully understand. Retro Pals, I think, did a video. I think Retro Pals might have done a video. Oh wait, so my thing glows when I do that. Is that what I have to do? Just collect the dots? I see, so now, like... Oh, how do I... Okay. How do I get into the thing's orbit? Elle was talking about the... Okay, Elle was talking about the indie Steam aesthetic. This has that more so than anything. This is like the most Steam indie aesthetic game I've played so far. Be prepared for that monetization they're gonna get. I am technically monetized. I just need to... So what's happened is apparently there was like a thing they were supposed to send me in the mail to like confirm my address. And I need to go through my mail in order to find that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. So you, like, I think A and B, like, ascend and descend is kind of what I'm getting. No, I have no idea. I don't really understand the controls is the thing. The only controls you have are A and B, which seem to control it in some way, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. Okay. I'm slowly understanding how this works. Turn on ads. Well, that's the thing, is I am not technically monetized now, but I am supposed to be. I need to go through my mail. The problem is I don't really, like, read my mail as much as I should. That is, like, a problem. Because I don't really, like, pay attention as much to, like, you know, paper snail mail. How do I control this? Okay. Okay, so you cannot... I guess you can kind of change the direction, but only a little bit. Game name? What is it? I think Orbiter or something? Bit Generations... Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, Orbital. Bit Generations Orbital. Yeah, it's physics-based, I get that. So, like, the only place you have, like, any actual control is while you're orbiting a planet. Otherwise, control seems to kind of just do what it wants. So... Oh, so is it, like, trying to automatically, like, link to an orbit and it's just not really consistent as to what planet it will link to? This is one that's fascinating. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can figure this out, but I wish I could. Why did that not go into the fucking... I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, does it, like, work on, like, a tank control thing? Okay, so it... I think how it works... I think it's, like, constantly spinning. And where it controls... I don't know what I've done, but I've won it, I think. You'll try... This is strange. So I think it's constantly rotating. It's just like you can't actually... Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this. Orbital. I don't know if I can figure that out, but it is... I love these kinds of games. I just wish I could figure them out. I'm pretty sure, like, RetroPals has done, like, a showcase on them on Twitch. I might have to go back and, like, check that out. But I always thought these games were fascinating when I heard about them. Sun Voyager. Oh, Sound Voyager. I know what this is! This is the one. This is the one I think... So this is the one where I think you can technically play it without even looking at the screen, because it's entirely, like, rhythm-based, but it's not even, like, visual. So this is, like, the kind of rhythm game I could play. If I can figure it out. We shall see. Adjust volume. Oh. Wait, adjust but the Game Boy... Oh, it's to adjust balance. I see. Okay. So this might be more difficult for me because I do not have headphones on. I think that's kind of recommended for this game. Okay, I think it's coming out of the left channel. Instructions. Yeah, you keep playing these retro games, pal. Yeah, exactly. Is a Game Boy Advance video game. Yeah. Entirely without looking... This one, oh, this one was, never released outside of Japan. Yeah, I worked it out. Game can be played entirely without looking at the game. Yeah. The point is to listen for sounds that are emitted from the Game Boy Advance's speaker. It should be noted, however, that it is quite a challenge to listen to the noises coming from the speaker, and that's a lot easier to look up earphones, I guess. Earphones, or hook them up to a stereo. It would also be very helpful to be in a very quiet space. Okay, well, I worked that bit out, but it doesn't tell me how to play the game. Okay, now it's coming out of the left channel. Unless, is this even... Am I even, like, controlling anything? L and R do not seem to be doing anything. Does this one just not work? Can it sense that I don't have headphones plugged in? I don't know. Oh! I think I understand how this works. I have to do it. I have to play the game, essentially, and, like, get it so that it's somewhere in the center, maybe? Come back later. Okay. Something that's not Bitmap Brothers. We have instead, or Bit, whatever, Generations. We have Bittersweet Fools. Bittersweet Symphony? Oh, is this another unreleased one? I'm thinking this is unreleased. I'm thinking this might be like VN or something and also unreleased, so I'm not going to play it. I'm not about to play a visual novel entirely in Japanese. You can't make me. You can make me play Black Belt Challenge. Now here's like an actual video game. Arcade. Good font. So I'm guessing this is like a Kung Fu style game? Oh, it's a fighting game! Hell yeah, let's go. Hey Game Gear, wake up, there's fighting games. This one is just called Black Belt Challenge, which is my money for most generically named fighting game ever. My vote, rather, for most generically named fighting game ever. It does look okay. It looks very okay. I don't think there's specials or anything. This might just be... Yeah, it's Street Fighter, except I don't think there's any moves. I think this might just be a button masher. Yeah! Street Fighter is on GBA. Yeah, you could just play that, or you could play Black Belt Challenge. I'll tell you which one I'd rather play. I mean, not that this is... I mean, this has a cool aesthetic. It's got alright music. Not sure it has much else. Including special moves. I don't even think it has those. Or at least if it does, I cannot properly execute them. I think I won that round somehow. You think it does? I have not been able to properly execute them. Like, I'm doing, like, the typical, like, half circle, whatever. It's not working. Unless it's, like, one of those where it's, like... Unless it's, like, Primal Rage, where it does have special moves, but they're so, like, difficult to actually pull off that you just never will. try charge? Maybe. Hold back for forward 2 seconds. Okay. No, I don't think so. Also, you don't, okay, so you don't go back like in a traditional fighting game. I think it actually like orients you in like the left or right directions. This is, why would you do it like this? Oh no, I know it does. Okay, never mind. It has combos, so it should have specials. A lot of things shouldn't happen. Oh, it does? Yeah, it does have combos. I've done something. Talking about Flash game looking. This is like ultimate in like Flash game looking. With like Flash game, kind of just like royalty-free music. Very generically sourced music. This is like what happens when you look up Chinese-sounding music on Google and just put that in the game. What did I just do? I did something. Oh shit! I did a move somehow, but I have no idea how I did it. I did like a Hadouken, but it's like the most delayed fucking thing you ever did see. I think like you do like a quarter. I think you can do like a quarter circle, and like 2 seconds later, it might occasionally do the thing that you want. Yeah, oh wait, no, yeah. How did I do the move? Should have like usual specials. Yeah, that is. I don't know. I don't know why that wasn't working before. I was doing quarter, circle, half circle, all the, like the usual things, and it just did not do that. I mean, this is certainly a fighting game. He should have the... Yeah, he should. And I think he does. It's just inconsistent when it works. Well, to be fair, that's like most fighting games for me. I can never get special moves to work consistently. Even if I do the same input twice, it only works like 50% of the time. If I'm lucky. That is meh. Black Belt Challenge. It looks cool. Black. Bora Bora. Hell's this? Capcom. Oh, this is gonna be weird. I understand.
Once upon a time, apparently there was a delicious dungeon where treasures kept coming out in abundance. Treasure hunters gathered in search of the treasure, and a town called Treasure Town was formed. However, at some point, the forest people were manipulated by the Demon King and turned into monsters.
What the hell?
Wow.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Oh, this might be good.
Hey, I don't see you around here often. So where did you train for the magic flute?
Is this all in kanji?
The magic flute? What's that?
Because there's like a lot of... First of all, Japanese doesn't usually have spaces in it. Second of all, it's saying a lot with a little, so that leaves me to believe it's like using like kanji or some sort of shorthand.
Wearing the magic flute. Those who wear the magic flute can communicate with monsters by the sound of the flute.
I love how in capital letters it just says, yo, in English.
I grew up in the forest with them, and they're like brothers to me. I see. So you were raised by the forest people, and that's why you can play the magic flute. How about using your powers as a magic flute player in the city of Neat? Why don't you give it a
It's
try?
regular Japanese, a mix of kanji and kana. Okay.
How about using your powers as a magic flute player in the city of Neat? Why don't you give it a try? They burned the forests, cut down the trees, and destroyed our forests. I'm being forced to fight the magic flute master in the dungeon. That's why you became a monster master. Defeat the Dragon King or return the magical products to the forest people. Of course. Let's go to New Town together. To become a magic flute master, you just need to pass the licensing exam at the arena. You must recruit five or more types of monster children in the dungeon before returning here.
Dungeon crawler?
To make a monster your ally, just talk to them when there is only one of them.
Everybody!
21. The higher your friendship level, FP, is, the easier it is to become friends with someone. All you have to do is take their words as a hint and increase your friendship level. However, only monster children with a friendship level of over half can become allies.
This is feeling very Pokemon-esque so
Damaging
far.
them will lower their friendship, so be careful when recruiting them. Yes, no, do you understand the conditions? I would never take such a guy as my apprentice. I won't accept it. Karma is yo.
Karma is yo, I agree.
How can you trust someone who was raised by monsters? If you really want to become my disciple, you'll have to clear the conditions and then challenge me. I'll be waiting on the 10th basement floor of the Moon Dungeon. And that's why. Well, you don't have to worry about it. First, you should recruit Ben Ton in the training dungeon in the next room. Ben Ton is a kind person, so when he sees someone injured, he can't just leave them alone. His favorite food is fish. However, you must fight to get the items that increase your friendship with monsters. Once you have Ben Ton as your ally, you can find him at the star symbol on the ground. Touch it and it will come back to you.
Okay. So we are now in control. We have assumed control. So, dungeon crawler, I think? Yep. Okay. I wonder if I need to play Chocobo Dungeon. That seems like the kind of thing I would enjoy.
I got the healing fruit S.
Okay, healing. So is this a roguelike? Is this procedurally generated? I'm not 100% sure. I think there's... Is that talk, I guess?
A request from a friend. Let me know when you need my deal.
Is that attack? Maybe I need to attack? RPG. Yeah, I think so. Like RPG dungeon crawler mixed with Pokemon. So Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is what I'm kind of thinking this might be. Even kind of looks a bit like Pokemon. What's this? I think was that heal maybe? Okay.
Item obtained. Item recovery fruit S gold 0G.
Good.
I got a herb leaf. A request from a friend. I'm so hungry I can't move Tilda.
Oh, okay. Okay, are these my items?
Item healing fruit S fish M recovery fruit S herb leaf 1/4 info recovers 30 TP from monsters.
Is this fish?
Item healing fruit S fish M recovery fruit S herb leaf 1/4 info. The fish was fresh and nutritious, and it was quite filling. Delicious.
Did I? Oh, I think I ate the fish. How was I supposed to give that to him? Because I think that's what I'm... Oh, wait. Now can I talk to him?
A request from a friend. You Tilda, I'm full. Come on, let's go together.
Hey, there we go. So yeah, this is definitely giving me Pokemon vibes. I think that's what this is.
Okay, let's go back to Heyo-san. The rest... All that's left is to gather companions in the same way in the Moon Dungeon and leave them at Mee's Ranch. I've already spoken to the ranch manager, so you should go and say hello to Mee's Ranch northeast of town. There's one star fragment in the safe on the ranch, so don't forget to take it with you.
Okay, so I think I get the idea, at least, of what this is. It's like an RPG dungeon crawler that's very clearly trying to compete with Pokemon. I am gonna say... Well, it at least has a plot, so that's more than Pokemon. Fun. Bura Bura. Black Matrix Zero. Is that a movie? I want to say Black Matrix is like either a movie or a show. Or maybe I'm just thinking... Inti Create, hello. This could be good. They did Mega Man 9 and 10 on WiiWare. Those were pretty good games. Nice kind of retro throwbacks.
This is a world of black and white. The three types of humans who live there are contrasting in appearance and heart. Those who possess the wings of white birds are called angels, and they stand at the pinnacle of the world and rule. A being with black bat wings. He is called a demon and rides between people to cause harm. And compared to them, the wingless people are so powerless. They are weak creatures, incomparable to the winged species.
Okay, so this might be
For humans, there were three types.
Another Japanese exclusive JRPG.
Chosen by God, the creator of the world, he established the great light, whose primary goal is to approach the image of God. Without any specific organization, the Black Wings try to live their lives independently, remaining true to their instincts. With angels, life is easy. With demons, life is desolate. I was sending it. One day, when this civilization had reached maturity, I can't see it. Please tell me. I don't understand. Why me? What am I in the world for?
Is this Shin Megami Tensei like?
Kane, it's about time to come out. Huh? What's wrong? Did you not eat enough lunch? That's not true. I was just spacing out.
All I wanted was a Pepsi!
That's not true. I was just spacing out. Well, shall we go now? The strawberries will go bad.
All I wanted was a strawberry!
I'm sure Mephisto-san will also feel energized after eating some delicious strawberries. I think it will come out. That's right. Shall we go? What nice weather. But a storm is coming soon, says Johanne. He said. I see. Well, I'll have to finish harvesting this afternoon. Yeah, I'd hate it if the strawberries went bad. 100 Matthias, Kane. Nico, are you here to play? No, right now. The priest has a guest from the church, so, Did you run away? 100 off, yeah. Come on, Nico. Don't be so scared. Because I somehow started talking to the priest with a scary look on my face. I feel like I shouldn't be messing around. Well, I guess there's no other way. So, do you want to go out with us? Huh? Where? Of course I'll go. I'm at John and Mephistus' place. Is everything okay? Depression.
Depression.
I'm going to take care of Mephisto-san. Oh, the priest told me not to.
Whatever, I think I get the idea of the story. Let's get to actual gameplay. Wait, is this visual novel? Is there story to this? Or, I mean, is there a game to this? Oh, here's game.
Situation Kane 2111 STR 23 in 12 LV 11614 plus 2 B 21 HP 2424.
Okay. I think SRPG maybe? Yeah, nice presentation. Yeah, this is an SRPG, I think. I might not be able to actually play much of this.
BP status ritual item shop potential list system. Attack money 100 EXP.
Attack? Yeah, I might not be able to play much of this. In that I will not be able to play any of this. This kind of requires some sort of understanding of Japanese. I think I understand what this is, at least. Black Matrix Zero. I will put it in Comeback later and then see if there's an English patch for it. And if I can find one, I will play that later. Blackthorne. Okay, well this is a thing I recognize. This is a cinematic platformer for the 90s. Surprisingly, I think this is the first of the, No, not true. I was gonna say this is the first, like remake of a Super Nintendo game we've seen, but no, I think we've seen Arrow the Acrobat earlier. But we do have this. And in fact, I think this is going to be maybe the definitive version, at least for me, because it is going to be considerably brighter and therefore possible to see. I think the problem I've had with... I think I played this on like 32x and I couldn't see shit. But this was released on a bunch of things. I think it was on Super Nintendo, might have been on Sega Genesis, almost certainly on PC. I just know of it on 32X. So I think there's, like, you have to, like, save hostages, I want to say. Save yourself while there's still time. Oh, yeah! I forget how you actually do save hostages. Okay. I got a thing? Wait, can I? No. Oh, this music is not good, I must say. Oh, you can bomb that. Okay. I mean, I guess the music works, but... I kind of wish it didn't. When the 32X can do better music than your game, you might want to reprioritize. Oh, I see. Those things that I picked up, I think might have been bombs. Well, this is fun, I will say. Oh, wait. Do you have a run on? Oh, you do. You can hold R to run. Well, this is a good port of Blackthorne, and in fact, the only port I've been able to get anywhere in. So that's got to count for something, I'm sure. You know what? Eugene was talking about cinematic platformers to play. Blackthorne might be one to recommend to him. I'm sure he's played it. Or at least knows of it. But, oh, you don't have fall damage? I'm a little surprised they didn't do that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ah, okay. Well, that didn't really accomplish much of anything now, did it? Shit. Wait, can I get... No. Wait. Free at last! Take this potion. Okay. Well, I got a potion. That's good. Okay. Oh, wait, can I... Is that what I had to do? Oh, wait, no, never mind. I just used the potion. I didn't need... Is that a thing I can get? No. Oh, give up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play this again. I think I know what I'm supposed to do, though. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait. Shit, this is the practice. That's right. No, I want to play game. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. I got a thing for killing him. You know what? This game saved. This might possibly be my new favorite cinematic platformer in that I can actually play it. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Blackstone. Whether it's on this or 32X, I'm gonna say this is an outstanding game. And I would not normally say that about cinematic platformers, but here we are. Oh, wait. Oh, Blackthorne. Oops. There we go. Let's see, what time is it? I'll go a little bit longer. So that we can play Blades of Thunder.
Outstanding.
Exactly. This is based on something, I'm pretty sure. Am I thinking of Days of Thunder? This might not be licensed, I don't know. Wait, is this an arcade game? Or... okay. Whoa! 3D! Oh, it's Star Fox! Well, Star Fox but with helicopters. Hell... or... no, it's Afterburner! It's Afterburner with helicopters, rather, not the Star Fox. If this was Star Fox, it would have way worse graphics. I'm sorry, Nintendo fans, Star Fox does not hold up. I honestly don't understand how it was that good to begin with. I want to guess this had, like, a console counterpart, did it? Marijuana Chopper. Hello, Mike Wolf. I'm pretty sure this had, like, a PS2 version, or PS1 or something. If you continue to thin out the herd, we're gonna blow up the kale fields. Police and helicopter, stealing marijuana. This game is cool. I mean, I don't think this is true 3D. This is very kind of like... Oh. Yeah, I don't know if this is true 3D. This is definitely more than like a Super Nintendo or something could have done, but this is not like X vs. Sever or 007 Nightfall. Oh, actually, no. I guess this is kind of like X vs. Sever style 3D, but... Check my map. Is there a map? I don't think there is a map. Oh no, there is. I see. There's a radar in the bottom right. I understand now. Okay, so it's not on rails. There's like more to it. Oh yeah! Yeah, you can, like... You do have, like, a bit of freedom to, like, kind of go back, I think. This is 100% polygonal 3D. Okay. I thought... Okay, yeah, so it's not on rails. I thought it was. Yeah, it has good music. Wait. It was 3D when 3D was cool and had good music. Yeah, I agree. Like, looking back at it now, it is kind of just... Like, it's kind of just... Now that, like, the whole, like... 3D gimmick has worn off, or rather, like, you know, anything can do 3D nowadays, and can do it better than Star Fox. Nowadays, it's kind of just another on-rails shooter. This one is good, though. Was this on PS2? I feel like I have seen, like, a bigger version of this. Either way, this is decently impressive for GBA. It runs at a good frame rate. Definitely, I would say this executes 3D like 48,000 times better than big Mutha Truckers. Granted, I don't know if you could do a whole lot worse, but... I'm sure we will soon be proven wrong as the series goes on. Okay, I think you get missiles too if you press, I think, like, either the... Oh, no, wait. Okay, yeah, you get missiles if you press the R button. It does 3D better than DOS? Yeah, I can believe that. A literal toaster can do better 3D than Star Fox. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically the Game Boy Advance is a 32-bit console, so, like... It might be easier to think of this less like a more souped-up SNES and more like an underpowered PlayStation 1. Which, I mean, either way, I guess, is accurate. more or less. I mean, again, 32-bit. This is technically, at least in that department, about on par with the PS1, albeit definitely in just about any other capacity, you know, being a CD console, just handling 3D better, the PS1 can kick this game's and this system's ass. But Blades of Thunder, surprisingly good. I would say I'm hesitant to say outstanding, so I'm going to say very fun. Still a very good game, though. Still like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. But will it be as good as Blast Arena Advance? Blast Arena Advance. Wait, hold on, let me reset. Who did this? Who did this? I don't know who those people are. Okay. Well, let's see what Blast Arena Advance is. Okay, cool intro. I'll give it that. Name, Logan. Oh, this game is aesthetic. This game is 2000s as hell. What the fuck? But did I just die? That might be a record for quickest game. Oh my god, it's fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck Netya Rose shit is this?
Dead! D-E-D!
Fuck yeah, I am. Okay, I think I get this now. This is Rage Game. This is like the kind of shit you send to someone on, like, Flash in an email. And it's just like... Is this like proto Flappy Birds? Zero. How... You like this? I don't entirely get this. I don't entirely know what this is. Oh. Oh, you have to get the... Okay, so you have to get the little... Again, we were talking about, like, the Steam game aesthetic. This has that. This is cool. It's part of Boy the Bullet, part rhythm. Well, I don't know about rhythm game. I don't know if there's really any rhythm game element to this other than... I don't know if this is really a rhythm game. It just kind of looks like one from the time. Like, there's no rhythm aspect to this, as far as I can tell. Other than it looks a little bit like Vib Ribbon.
Outstanding.
No, not outstanding. You want to rank all the Game Boy Advance games, you can put this in outstanding. Controls are kind of interesting. There is a rhythm to it. Controls kind of have like an inertia to them as well, I will say. Like, just tapping the... Like, this is me just tapping the D-pad. Like, tap. Like, the controls have quite a bit of an inertia to them. It's not bad, it's just something you have to get used to. They are moving in time to the tune. Oh, I see. I understand where you're coming from now. You know what? Next Emulation Nation. I think we may have found L's game. Or you could just play
Outstanding.
you could just play it on your GGG channel. I could see that, like, being... Also, for a Game Boy Advance game, this has, like, hella aesthetic. This could have been, like, one of those, like, bit generation games we saw earlier. Like, it kind of has, like, again, like, that sort of indie pseudo-retro aesthetic. Except this is, like, way more 2000s with it. This reminds me a lot of something like Vib Ribbon. Watch me be pro at this. I could see that. I 100% see that. Well, I don't know about you, but I think this game is outstandingly fun. No, okay, no. Okay, I'll put it in very fun. Just because the aesthetic is really cool. Killer app! GBA killer app, yeah. This is what made L finally cave in and buy a Game Boy Advance. Or what would have. But we also have Bleach Advance. Bleach, I believe, is an anime. A pretty popular anime, if I recall. Or is it not an anime? Oh, Sega! Well, this might be good. Wait, Bleach. No, this is a fighting game! Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking of, but... Yeah, fighting game, okay. Alright. I beg your pardon? Thrash! Okay, I'm sold. Did you know the Game Boy Advance was actually good? This is a... We started with, like, some... Man, like, we started with, like, some really bad games. We started with Big Mutha Truckers. We started with Bionicle. Some of the worst, I would argue, Game Boy Advance games we've seen. And now we're getting to some pretty decent ones. Or at least some really interesting ones. If the entire series was like this, man. It is a super popular anime and manga, so I was right on both counts. Okay. Story mode!
BLEACHE story won't stop baking right from the beginning at S.
Okay. Well, I hope you paid attention to the story. Wait. Is this fighting game? You know what? No, don't do story mode. Story, survival. Network? Oh, okay. Let's see what survival is. This should at least give us a good idea of what the game is like. Here we go. I like this aesthetic. I like the... If the... Oh no, card game, is it? Shit. I don't know what this is. Okay, alright, I guess we have to do story mode, because I can't comprehend what that was. Oh, I was hoping for fighting game. I can't believe that might be the first time ever I've said that.
Ichigo Kurosaki, a high school student with mediumistic abilities, is suddenly summoned by the Shinigami, Rukia Kuchiki. He has acquired the power of the Grim Reaper, the ability to defeat evil spirits called Hollows. Having unwillingly lost her powers, she remained in the human world until her powers were restored.
This seems like the kind of anime I would be into.
I was meant to live my life as a normal high school girl.
Actually, this seems like the kind of anime everyone would be into. Because, like,
But, however,
this is like stereotypically anime. Like, you explain anime or like, you say anime or manga to someone, they're probably going to envision something exactly like this.
Assassins from the spirit world, the Shikai, world of corpses, came after Rukia. Ichigo fights the Shinigami who are trying to take her away, but is defeated and is left in a state of limbo. Ichigo is rescued by the mysterious merchant Urahara and rescues the imprisoned Rukia. In order to do so, he decides to train. That's right, stop complaining about it. It's
Super
fine.
mainstream,
I
I
defeated it.
believe that.
What are you talking about? You must have seen the terrified look on Soul's face when he was attacked by a hollow. I'm in trouble if you don't defeat him a little smarter. Yes, yes, yes. Seriously. But that hollow from before has defeated a Shinigami once before. It was a fairly powerful hollow. Well done, Ichigo.
Okay. Let's skip this until we get to, like, actual game. Wait.
Slash vacuum wave tang bamboo cutting second new Kurosaki Ichigo. The attributes that were successful in the attack are listed on the left side of the screen.
Okay, I kind of understand what this is. This is an anime about power levels and giant swords. Yeah, that sounds like just about every mainstream anime. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is Card Battler. I think GGG was right. Or at least that style of game. As a result, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can find a translation patch of this and come back to it. I think what I might do in the future is some of these comeback later games, I'm going to get to those on Rampuri, where I can dedicate a bit more time to them. I was kind of wondering what I wanted to do with Rampuri, since, like, a lot of times I just run out of things to play. I think that's what I might do. If I can't find anything else to play, I will just play something from the Comeback Later section on Rampuri. But that is Bleach Advance, which pales in comparison to Blender Brothers. What? Rom porridge, I agree. Good music. I'm sold. And it's in English. This looks like a game that someone put their ass into. Bros room. What is this? Select stage. Okay. Cosmo Heaven. Oasis. Those are the only two I guess we can do so far. Well, I like late 90s Britpop, so yeah, Oasis. This planet is covered with water. Oh god. What the tonal shift? I think this is the only one I can pick right now. Yes. Yes. Tobu Tobu Girl GBA game from itch.io, good game, but I will die immediately at first. Okay. I'll take a screenshot of that. Maybe I will save that for a Romporee sometime in the future. Press L button to use the blenders. Oh, so it's a side scroller. Okay. I hate to alarm you, but this game might be good as fuck. Splatoon? Kind of, I can see that. I think it's, I guess, kind of Splatoon in that it's just weird as hell. Or, I guess Splatoon isn't weird, but it's a unique and stranger concept, I would say. Splatoon is good. I gotta get back to, well, I gotta get back to Splatoon. I only have Splatoon 2. I don't even know if the servers are still up for that. They might have forced you, They might have forced people to migrate to Splatoon 3. Oh my god, this is like such a throwback to like old school like SNES and Genesis style mascot platformers. It just kind of has that feel to it, but I would say it's better than a lot of those. At least so far. It's made by like a bunch of people I'd never heard of either, is a thing. Hello, Pedro. GBA was peak. I will not argue with that. Oasis, round 2. I think that might still be the only blender I have, or the only mini bro I have so far. But you can like change your different abilities and things like that. Oh no. Like, again, I always say this, but I feel like PlayStation and GBA were, like, the peak periods of gaming creativity. Just when, like, it was, like, the weird era where, like, corporations kind of stopped being corporations for 2 minutes and was just like, I don't know, maybe some people might like some weird off-the-wall shit. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Definitely there were some failed experiments, but... Fucking Blender Brothers? Sure, why not? Maybe people will buy it. I think this is why a lot of people hate, like, giant corporations. Because we know, like, they could be better once upon a time. I mean, like, they were still, like, greedy and evil, but... at least the product wasn't... like, as soulless as it is now. Anyway. That game is outstanding, bros. Or as Pedro would call it, peak. Corporations aren't inherently evil. I mean, I agree with that, but many are. A lot of the big ones kind of are. Or rather, I think just like, it's not even so much about evil, it's just they are so soulless. They are so scared to take risks. Like, you could... Like, if Blender Bros existed, it would not exist on, like, a physical cart as a AAA title. Nowadays. Blue Angels. Angels from the Shrine. What this? Is this homebrew? Well, there's no sound. I'm thinking this is either homebrew or, like, unreleased. I'm leaning towards the unreleased side, because there's no sound. It's got a cool aesthetic to it. This seems like it probably would have been cool if it was finished. But it is, like, nowhere close to that. I like that phasing kind of effect. I don't know if that's intentional. I'm actually starting to think maybe it wasn't, but that phasing effect as you move. If being a risk taker makes you good, then Elon Musk is a saint. Well, the problem with Elon Musk is that he has good ideas and then never actually executes them. Elon Musk, I think, has always been a good ideas man and not good when it comes to execution. He's like he wants to go to space, he's spending trillions of dollars to do it, and he's not really made much progress. Like, yeah, going to space might sound cool, maybe, but also, like, what's the point of it, you know? Like, I don't know. Anyway, Blue Angelo, I think, is this also... This might actually be the same game. Let's see. Made more progress than NASA has in decades. I mean... I guess. I just don't know if it's necessarily a thing worth spending money towards. But, I don't know. I mean, I guess... I would rather it be his money than our money. Alright, I think... So we've gone through all of the BLs. I think that is a good place to stop for tonight. We will start again next Monday with BMX Trick Racer. Oh, I never switched over the games, I don't think. Well, you didn't miss much anyway. The Blue Angelo thing was just like kind of a demo, so we have we are going to do Arus. I guess Cece is still live. She's playing The Last of Us, but I think people would rather... Well, actually... Oh, technically it looks like it's Code Geass, but... Yeah, whatever. I will never learn how to pronounce that properly.
Arus to a name.
Go raid Arus. He's playing Code Geass or whatever. Gias. That, okay, I see. Alright, so tomorrow we will be playing more Evo Search for Eden on the Super Nintendo. Thursday, Artanelico. Saturday... I think Saturday will probably be Romperie. Sunday, I should be able to beat Hebereke. And, get through that. I'm really enjoying that game. So much so, like I said, I bought the sequel on Steam. And that will probably be my game the following week. And then next Monday we will play more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with a letter B. Beginning with BMX Trick Racer. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you to everyone for watching tonight. Karumium Good Gamer, Arus218, David Barry Sports Highlights, Game Gear Goddess, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc War Chief Reviews, Asillo Gaming, Prime 1, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Verducci Man, My Lucky Day, Pedro Perez, and Peyton Samuels. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone. It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freaka, into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!